That's important.
Have a bowl somewhere? No.
Nope, he just finished a bowl from round 7. The robot's
And
here.
yep. So let's run the intro. Ah. Huh. There's a hair in my mouth. Like probably a whisker. Good evening, Internet. Tui.
Good evening, Internet.
It is 8:09 p.m. on Saturday, June 29th, 2024. Welcome to Throne of Games. I'm your host, Mark, Amsry, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. And tonight, we're going to be continuing Timberborn.
Halt. Beaverzite.
Last time we finished the tower, the battery tower, and storage tower. Combined battery storage tower. So now our next goal is to carefully grow our population so we can expand. Don't want to get it too out of control. Don't want it to grow too fast. Because Yeah.
Yep, got to make things last.
Yes. Have to be careful with this sort of thing. So let's get into it. But grow we must, because there are sources of metal that I need to get at. Oh, there have been some
What have there been?
some updates, but apparently it's on the experimental branch.
Hello, King
So
of Tim Hortons. Yo, let's go play 2-Point Hospital.
I'm out of 2 point to play. I mean, there's one more expansion that I don't have, but yeah, I don't have it. So at some point I'll return to it once I get that one.
Yep, for the moment we're playing Sim Beaver City. Timberborn. It's a damn good time.
Uh, oh yeah, we quit in the middle of a drought last time. But look at all that coffee.
So much bitter bean. What are you gonna do? Pour hot water over it and use it to poison insects?
Half of that.
I mean, that's what the plant uses it for.
Well, sure.
That's what alkaloids are for. Poisoning insects.
Why? What have you been using them for? Or why? What have you been doing with them?
Yeah, what are you even using plant alkaloids for if not poisoning insects?
Don't worry about it.
Wait, why said Peter got a small cup?
Alkaloid, he's drinking alkaloid. Do, 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 do.
He says, having cleaned a small Pyrex bowl of salsa.
Same as you.
That's tasty. take the burning seed pods of those plants that produce the nasty burning chemical to keep things that aren't birds from eating their seed pods. And we harvest them and put them on our food to make it taste better.
That's not quite going to work.
Oily, salty corn and fiery nightshade glop. It's what's for dinner. That's my new name for tomato sauce.
Nightshade glop. You hear that, Nightshade?
That's some good glop your people make. Their family, or I'm not really sure what Nightshade's connection to Nightshade is. I know his tomatoes are in the family. The tomatoes, they work for the family, if you get my meaning. Just don't eat them off of pewter. They'll taste weirdly sweet if you do that.
And that's bad.
That's very bad.
That's terrible.
It'll make you unstable, aggressive, and dumb. Due to the brain damage. Some say that's what happened to Rome. Rich people eat and drink off of fancy metals. Wine's kind of acidic. So that's a long-term lead exposure for the patricians and friends.
Mm-hmm.
And centuries of civil war. Oops! So you have to poison the rich faster than that. Otherwise, they just make your life worse as they go crazy.
Yeah.
Just ask that one guy who kept injecting mercury under his skin.
Who?
Remember, kids, don't inject mercury under your skin. You shouldn't need to be told this.
Yeah, that's just a bad idea.
Like, unless it involves guitar and drums, you should avoid heavy metals in general. I guess that one movie's pretty good, but yeah, otherwise, kind of. If it's shiny and weighs a lot, don't lick it. Or drink from it. Yeah, don't eat garlic here.
Okay, so there's that thing all planned out.
I inquired of Remy if she was ready to get lifted. Her response indicates unlikely. Let them sick cat lifts. Get to God. Bacteria processed cow juice. I think I've already mentioned the giant cheese caves. Circle.
Probably. You mean the underground the storage bunkers?
Yeah, the great storage bunkers of government cheese.
Yeah. Cheese, calling them caves makes it sound like they're naturally formed, like they formed naturally.
I think some of them were, but were expanded, of course.
But, I mean, like it implies that the cheese was part of the natural
Oh, definitely not.
formation.
The cheese is just because the government kept subsidizing dairy when there wasn't enough demand for all that milk. How do you make milk take up less space? Condense it into cheese. Then store the cheese underground. Apparently, most of the cheese vaults are privately owned now. Or,
Hmm.
they're government run, but the cheese within is privately owned because it was purchased from the government, and it just kind of still lives there. Yes, it's why do we have things like stuffed crust pizza?
Hmm.
There was far too much milk being produced, which meant there was a lot of cheese, which meant they needed people to eat cheese, which is why there's cheese on or in nearly everything. Luckily for them, I like cheese. How do you get Americans to eat more cheese? Put a big cheese stick around the inside of a pizza crust and sell it to them.
Okay. Corn, algae, mushrooms, eggplant, soybeans, cassavas, kohlrabis, mangroves. Okay, cool.
And howitzers. You know, cassava howitzer.
These aren't melons that we're growing.
Oh, right, they're cassava buzz, not cassava fuzz.
No, we're growing cassavas. Cassavas are the melons.
Point is, I got it backwards.
Yes.
At least I didn't get named muskmelon howitzer. Those weird things they, for some reason, call cantaloupes around here, even though they are definitely not the same fruit as cantaloupes.
What are you doing, Remy?
Apparently, real cantaloupes taste. Hey, Remy, what are you doing?
Remy?
Ah, it's too late.
And
Well,
now
I'll
she.
pull her out of there once she's
Yep,
once she's had a moment to suffer her hubris.
she's stuck now. She keeps on getting herself stuck back there. She jumps under the TV and then can't get herself out.
At least we got her fixed long ago, so she doesn't try to get stuck in the washing machine. Man, that'd be some kookerism. She's like 7 times Harry's age. It'd also be really confusing because she's a house cat.
My first cat used to hang out in the washing machine for some reason. Like, my mom would leave the lid up so it wouldn't get all mildewy in there and whatever. And at some point, the cat figured out, hey, I can just jump up here and get inside. And so she would sometimes.
I can have a nice, dark, easily defended place to hide or groom or
Uh-huh.
not be perceived.
She didn't do it super often. But, you know, just often enough that we always checked before putting clothes in. Usually she just used the washing machine as a step to get on top of the big freezer.
Deep freeze, boys.
Yep. Not like a chest freezer, but like a tall, like, fridge shaped but full freezer.
Friend shaped with a freezer. Hi. Did you do something silly? Are you stuck? What happens if you leave her in there for a while? Does she start causing trouble?
She usually starts trying to scratch at the backside of the cardboard there.
Oh, she tries to tunnel out.
Uh-huh.
That sounds inefficient. You're a silly creature. This is a silly creature. I'm holding a silly creature.
Uh-huh. She's not going to make a noise.
So if I do this. See?
Yep.
She made it even before I made contact.
She saw you.
I'm making wish to immediately this player.
Yep.
No. Hey. Why did you get yourself stuck back there? There's nothing interesting back there. You got UPSs, you got an RCR thingy. You got a lot of cords and more dust. A lot of dust. I don't think we're on a beach with all that dust. See?
She does look kind of like a duster.
Listen to what they should hop up on the back of this chair and get spring up there, right on the corner, stretch out to his ear and be like, exactly. Just like that. That's what you should do. That is exactly what you do. Out of there, it's like, yeah, in light of the insult, I mean, you'll be a duster.
I just said she looks like one.
Now you've seen a duster. That's the yellow thing I have in my room. That's not
It's fluffy like her.
good. I'm just over here encouraging crimes. Why in the world is the volume on? It's pretty low apparently because I didn't hear it, but that was not muted. Oopsie. Oopsie. I've been informed that my feedback impressions can be a little too realistic sometimes. Because I did it at work once, and they're like, That sounded far too much like actual feel. What can I say? I've heard it a few times. You should hear another sound that I'm not going to name here because of PTSD. Or PBSD, maybe? Who's bars? Oh no, there's a pile of forgotten boards and garbage at the bottom.
Yeah, it's
well.
they don't have a place to put them. They will eventually.
Yeah. Eventually, they'll suck him to the heavens. Interesting arc of trees there.
Mm-hmm.
Arboreal particle wave duality is now something else in museums. What's next? Cartesian dualism? Go play in the leaves. The cats were plotting. Looked like some sort of kitty conspiracy. Yeah?
Meow.
It seemed they were plotting, wandering around, and squeaking. Which I must say sounds on brand for the squeakers. So. It's a significant portion of what it does.
Look at that little face.
Down here.
Yeah.
Small.
Volgare. Unumi nai. Avere vari.
You there, really? You there? Now, beaver sounds.
Let's see. Building it right there will catch all of the barracks. So let's do that.
I'll get some all. Barracks?
What?
Gotta get some all. Barracks?
Opened that a little too late. Minor flooding occurring. And now it stopped. Very slowly charging.
Very slowly.
Harry doesn't like being brushed. He'll grab at the brush and bite at it and everything. But I managed to, he was doing a stretch or something, and in fact he had his head kind of like yours, okay, over on one side, and I ran the brush right there. Well, he liked that. He didn't bite at it then, he just laid there and let me do its cheek down his neck.
You might try the gentle brush here. I think it might be my style.
Yeah.
He let me brush him a surprising amount with it.
Huh.
In part due to him being sleepy all the time, right?
Yeah.
Sleepy time cat injection. What's your perfect function?
What was the name of the show that Ringo starred at the
Shining Time Station.
Shining
And he wasn't the only one. You know who else played that the same role? George Carlin.
George Carlin was on Shining Time Station?
Uh-huh.
Weird.
Yeah. That's pretty wild.
Especially considering, like, Shining Time Station didn't was like a weird add-on to existing Thomas and Friends
Mm-hmm.
stuff. Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird show. I didn't know George
That'd
Carlin.
be weird to attract both Ringo Starr and George Carlin.
I just remember something where a character was making a food of some sort and accidentally substituted cocoa powder for chili powder. The result didn't work. Which means it probably wasn't chili, because actually the secret ingredients in a lot of really good chilies is a little bit of chocolate.
Yeah.
You don't need a lot, but it really throws a surprising chunk of depth into the flavor profile. Which is neat. Because its core chili is pretty much like tomato bean soup. Sometimes with meat, sometimes with meat instead of the bean. Oftentimes more thick, like a stew. But what's a stew if not a kind of soup? It's either heavily reduced or bearing thickening agents to make it thicker.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, always soak your beans. You and those around you will regret it if your beans have not been soaked.
Go soak your bean. Sounds like a...
Why just one? Should there not be many beans soaking?
I don't know. It just sounds like a... sounds like an insult.
So that they might begin to autolyze?
Telling someone, go soak your bean.
Hey, go soak beans. Okay, the way I put it basically translates to go home and start cooking dinner. Go make yourself something to eat, leave me alone. Giant tank filled with filthy green water. It's disgusting. These beavers need a Yorkshire tea gold. Something spit from good reference. Much extract due to the advanced breeding pods used. I think it's on pot.
2.
2.
Yeah, it's really not a lot.
2 extract, 2 berries. Alright. Yeah, it's a trivial amount.
They're really the only things using extract right now anyway.
This technology you have yet to robot. It's mostly been going to advanced dynamite.
Yep.
It's just weird green goo that goes boom. See, I'm vaguely surprised that the Iron Teeth make a drink out of coffee. When it could have totally had to make a weird energy drink out of extract. I'm guessing it's the robotics stack that winds up using it.
I'm not sure.
I know they use a bunch of power charging stations that they use. I forget if extract. It's possible catalyst is a thing. That would certainly check.
The tape holding down the lid of this mini food processor
Mm-hmm.
is quite sticky, but leaves absolutely no residue behind. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I can just peel it right off. But it's a good strong adhesive too, so the top doesn't fly off.
Peel it right off like peel off. A big piping bowl of sweet potato peel off.
Sweet potato.
Yeah, sweet potatoes on a bed of rice. Yo, I heard you like starch. So we put potatoes on your rice. And then we put it up in a tree so you can start really starch and larch. Give it to the local militia so they can starch on the march. Wheels of power.
Oh yeah.
Wheels of power. waves of beams. Coalescing into a deadly yet majestic beam laser.
Laser beam. Hey, wait a second. I just realized. This whole time I was thinking about it like the number of pods I built would correlate to like a rate of growth, but it doesn't. It correlates to a point of equilibrium that varies with or that varies along with the well-being. So if I want to grow, I'm going to want to just build a lot more of those. Oop. Hello. Why does Castrum Castorum? 37.
Woo! 37 moving. Happy news.
$38.
Chair for squeak. Flame of unity.
What?
Yes, from unity burning down.
No.
We're gonna charge by the install and not tell you how to track it. Just trust their numbers. Makes it sound to me like Unity calls home. Which means conscientious players could block that. The firewall rule. And, yeah, get out of here with your ill-meaning telemetry. Yes, I know. Got your telemetry ready. What was that gesture right there?
I don't know.
It's like close to Italian hands, but it's like holding a small object and just shaking it back and forth. Like, it's too small for the traditional, like, got your thing right here. It's like, I got your thing ready. I don't know what. It's pretty small. But I have custody of it. If you ever want to see it again.
Mimi. Yep.
I'm going to need you to leave an assortment of burritos, tacos, and enchiladas in this P.O. box. If you ever want to see it again, you need to release Basketball Jones from your basement. It's like a prisoner exchange, but stupid. fish. Big fish. Fish. I have a stupid question.
What's that?
Why were you looking up Paracelsus?
I don't know what that is.
Philippus Theophrastus Bombastus von Hohenheim.
You mean Paracelsus?
Yeah, Paracelsus.
I don't remember doing that.
Amphibious hero. Maybe it was neat.
Yeah, I haven't touched that laptop in like months.
Must have been neat. It's ordered to Google the Paracelsus.
$39.
Ooh, prime number. Wait, no, it's not. It's thrice 13.
Yeah. What are you trying to pull here?
Mild confusion. $41 on it. No, that'd be 51. That's 3 times 7. 41. That's a bribe. $51 isn't because 17 is sneaky.
Cultivation halted. Person wasn't there yet, or the beaver wasn't there yet.
Does this just happen every time the beaver working there goes on break?
I guess. Oops. One log short. Okay, well, tomorrow they'll have their barracks.
1 log short, 2 log tall.
Hey, Doodle Dumpling, my son Paul.
3 log very tall. 4 log too many log. It feels like it ought to be like a Krog's Net gag. That recent one with Blair and the Battlegrounds is hilarious. Yep, the birds is active.
Very good.
I just saw a number of housed beavers swiftly tick up. Now to build out the rest of the cathedral. Think they're gonna have some sort of relic in there?
No, mostly just food
Kind of food?
and building materials.
That's not the hand of Jude, that's the claw of Jajarga. Big difference. Don't be fooled. The claw of a giant space lobster is not a holy relic. Don't put it in your cathedral. It's the middle of June. Beavers were wandering around through the night, and the plants were dead. The cats, meanwhile, were up and running around, just guarded by armed trout.
Oh, they're making a sequel to The Wrong Trousers, wherein Feathers McGraw gets released from prison.
Correct.
No, I don't think the trousers have anything to do with it.
The correct cravat. I mean, yeah, the trousers are just like robot pants. Because Wallace is secretly a mad scientist, and the rest of the town is like.
Mm-hmm.
Only his dog and his tea keep him from going mad with powder.
You mean his cheese?
The cheese is also very important. Without cheese, he's been known to relocate and searching.
To the moon.
Which is a silly idea. There's not any cheese there.
That's not what he found. One sec, I'll be right back.
What he should have found was just a bunch of tiny razors. That's what regolith is? Just a whole lot of itty bitty razors that cut your nose inside a lot. sharp ones bad, they don't kick in your heads. Do it for free. Moon dust. Consider don't. Don't be like Cave Johnson and give yourself lunathelioma. I misread that as unscathed building. And Bullfrog lacks workers. Large amphibian requires labor. Paracelsus. Now to ruin the bug. Sex right here. What's wrong? You should stay with wood every
Okay. Also, I need more drink.
More beef drink. Good beef. Good beef drink. Good beef drink. Yes, and the beavers have their hideous brown bee water. Ugh. Clearly, they need to be drinking hideous brown leaf water. Mm. There sure exists a penchant for pouring hot water on plant parts. Tapioca, let's boil some roots.
Are you just rambling incoherently?
No, I was ranting about hideous brown plant part water.
Why?
Coffee. Oh wait, tea is basically the same thing but with leaves instead of beans.
I think I forgot to mention it previously, but I I made someone sporful their seltzer water at karaoke this week.
You maybe should find Sporeful for the viewers.
Sporful, as in laugh so hard it came out their nose,
Hmm.
or rather, laugh in such a way that it came out their nose.
Hmm.
Because it is not necessarily about intensity; it is more about timing.
Hmm. Hmm.
Uh, we'd been talking a bit. Uh, over the course of the night, she'd just gotten up to sing a song, something by Radiohead, and then the autoplay put on Stone Temple Pilots. After, I don't remember the name of the song. And I feel when the dogs begin to smell her. Will she smell alone when the dogs do find her? Got time to wait for tomorrow. That one.
When the dogs begin to smell stinky dogs.
Stinky dogs. So yeah, that song came up, and we were at the bar, both kind of singing along to it. Except what I just sang is basically the only words that I know of the song. Like I kind of have an idea of phonetically ish the way it goes, but I don't actually know words. So I kind of dog of wisdom did. It's like uh, it's, Nere bir higet nehin bedu. The way to go and the bear who had I be. The either the bad is away. Would you be there? And I feel. And yeah.
And the results of that tomfoolery combining its timing results in soda peppers.
Yes.
I hope it wasn't overcarbonated. I've done that once with a fresh bottle of Mountain Dew right out of the vending machine. Fully carbonated. Very cold. The burning in my nose was near to indescribable. I was mostly sad about the loss of my mashed potatoes, so I was going to eat those.
the last of your mashed potatoes?
No. Potato phobia. Fear of potatoes in the deep. 2 words.
Meow.
They live at mid-oceanic vents.
Meow.
Oh. When the dogs begin to smell, give them back.
Meow.
And the song just evolves into like peppermint. Give the dog a bath. You're a stinky dog. Stinky dog. Give me the dog. There's the cat.
She does not approve of that.
I do not need that. I wasn't talking about bathing you specifically. You didn't get this. That was such an intense sound of disapproval. Oh, definitely not. I'll yell about that, I'll tell you. Yes. Do you not like the energy call? Just gonna put your butt there. She's gonna put her butt on all this stuff. There we go. Yeah. Hey, want to see an unnecessarily large amount of coffee? Coffee? Yeah, just like aggressively existing in a large tank. Yep. Yep. These weirdos do for some reason. Get intoxicated on the stinky bean. The stinky bean. Celebrated everywhere for its brown. And sold roasted to a charred crisp by in mermaid-themed outlets around the land. I do not consume the beverage, but I am aware that they are often called a charbucks to make fun of them for this.
They burn their beans.
They burn the beans. Why you gotta burn the beans, Bert? Hey, Bert, why you gotta burn the beans?
Seems to me beavers would be much more likely to drink Red Bull.
I can't
Although-
imagine why.
Do they fly? Since Red Bull gives you wings, do the beavers ever fly?
Only in the wind
Only in the
tunnel.
Which I'm not really sure what it's called a wind tunnel. It's clearly not a wind tunnel. It's like a.
Well, it's a tunnel standing up on its
This
end.
is. It's one of those float on the output of a fan rooms.
A big honking fan, yeah.
Yes, you should see the beaver, beaver beam water. I don't know how to keep it hot. Or if I also don't like the foamy ring around the edge. It looks stinky to me. Oh yeah, the Battle Creek facility seems to have shut down for some reason.
The what?
No. Why did that look like fish? It looked like a. It looked like a fish. I do not know why my neck is so stiff after cleaning the bathroom. It doesn't feel like a very neck-intensive activity. It's like I was going full One Piece and holding a toilet brush in my mouth or something. To wield three at once, like a creature.
Sounded like you said like a preacher.
Yes, preachers are known for their wielding of 3 toilet brushes at once while giving sermons. For something.
or something.
Look out, he's got the 3 ceremonial toilet brushes. You don't want to be here for the ceremony. I hear they bring out a duck at one point.
Oh. Now I get it.
He's actually going to finish off that can. I mean, that's what's in the bowl right now is the last of it. That can was in. He's going to have that finished in well under a day and a half, well under 36 hours. He's gone a little bit over 30 hours now, but it probably won't be. It may be 32 hours when he's done.
Speaking of food,
Uh-huh.
would you mind fixing me a PB&J?
Oh,
Thank you.
Yeah, the technique of leaving him alone with his leftovers is potent.
Yeah. Obviously.
Like, oh, his appetite was fine. He just likes to take breaks.
Yeah. Not to say sometimes it seems that he really just kind of stops because it's all mushed down flat on the bowl, and it's just easier to get. It's all in a pile.
But if it's in the room with him, he'll walk away,
Eventually,
he'll
yeah.
look around, he'll look over at it,
Yeah.
he'll go back for more. Then he'll chill out for like 20 minutes, get up, lick the plate to leave. Like, yeah, that's not as convenient anymore, but yeah, he'll still eat it. He needs to go at his own fuzz-loaded pace. Based and fuzz-loaded. Tree frogs and their allies. Spring Peepers, the infinite spider. What?
Trippy.
Finky.
Southern cricket frog. Northern baseball frog.
Frogs sound like
I'm joking about the game of cricket. The Eastern tennis frog. Northern cricket frog. Wait, what? Upland forest frog. This is green frog. different. Eastern Shadow Toad.
Big mouth frog?
Nope, narrow mouth. Narrow mouth toad, actually.
So it made me think of
Yeah, that made me think of, oh, that's very interesting.
a silly, very short story from elementary school. What was it? Mrs. Alligator?
Yeah.
Hey, Mrs. Alligator, why do you feed your babies big mouth frogs? Ooh, that's very interesting. Right, you weren't watching the point being.
Yeah, I can hear
The
that.
question was asked.
Yep.
Why do you feed your babies big mouth frogs? Very interesting.
Yeah, someone in Steve's Discord posting pictures of creatures they find out while herping.
Herping?
Not derping, herping. Wild critter hunting. Here's the little gray tree frog. I thought it was a red-bellied snake because it's got kind of red scales on the other side, but it's definitely a ringneck because it's a ring on it, actually. Yeah, red bellies and ringnecks are like little snakes. Cute. Wasn't it a ringneck that bit your finger?
I think it was a garter snake.
Like a hatchling, I guess?
Maybe?
You felt like a little bitty snake outside of somewhere.
Yeah, inside, actually.
Like it was either teleological or
No, it was
Little Axe?
it was that little axe.
Yeah.
It was
a bee snake.
it was slipping inside just as we were leaving, and I noticed it.
I remember saying that. Snake trying to get in.
Like it was maybe about that long, maybe a little longer.
Like barely that narrow.
And it
Oh, a little thicker than that.
clamped down on your finger.
Yeah, thereabout. Well, it didn't
Uh-huh.
it didn't clamp down. No.
Okay.
But you know, it was freaked out that I was trying to grab it,
Yeah.
so it was striking at me.
Oh, God.
And I mean, you know, it didn't look venomous, so I wasn't too scared.
Yeah, it was almost definitely a color red.
So
Like, no venom to be had.
so it nipped me basically. I mean, it
Infection
did.
potential, but no venom.
I did bleed.
Like you may have had to go to the hospital if you hadn't let that bleed a little bit. To push the bacteria out physically.
Yeah. But like, yeah, he got like one fang into me. The other fang got deflected by my fingernail. And then, like right after that, I managed to grab him with my hand, and he realized how warm I was, and he just kind of tightened around my fingers.
Quit fighting.
Yeah, he quit fighting, and he held on.
I'm just going to absorb some warmth from this creature
Mm-hmm.
and hope it continues to not be aggressive until I get warm enough to run away very quickly.
And then when I tried to put it down, it didn't want to let go.
Well, of course not.
Mm-hmm.
Cute little thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely a ring neck.
Yeah.
I don't know why I saw the red belly before I saw the blatant yellow.
Yeah.
I think I was distracted by all the smiley faces on there. Northern ringneck snake. Green tree frog. He's have a couple of those as pets. Green tree frog. Apparently they've not encountered a spring peeper, but right picture of a spring peeper found. This picture provided by someone known as the Infinite Spider.
That's too much spider.
Yeah, that's like the time at my dad's garage where there were just too many spiders. That's that. Like, I'm cool with spiders, but that was just too many of the little guys. This is a worrying number of arachnids. What are they eating? Oh, all of these ants. I see. I think you've seen these pictures before. Oh. There's a great tree frog.
Cute.
Little ring neck.
Aw.
Being all small.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny colibrid. Insects. Tasty. There's a great tree frog. A leaf. Green tree frog on something artificial. I wonder where they live when I get finding all these frogs. Hard to tell because the state has been whited out.
Mm.
As the X-frogs are ones they located. They've not seen a spring peeper. Which is too bad because it's the infinite spider it tests. Peepers are fucking cute.
Mm-hmm. Tiny.
What do you think, I mean? Spring peeper? Small? What would you do if you saw this little thing? Tiny snake. My phone puts out a weird amount of light. It is illuminating Remy. That's it. Illuminates your cat. Now the cat is visible. Spring peepers, making your backyard sound like a sci-fi space battle. Pew, 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 pew. Hey, Squeakus, what would you do if you encountered the ringneck snake? Would you squeak at it? He does sufficiently adorable things with sticky lizards. Geckos.
Yeah, he gets so excited when he sees those on the back door.
Though considering how long he lived outside, I wouldn't be too surprised if his thoughts are, oh heck yeah, those are delicious. I'm very certain he's eaten birds before. Maybe his face is in the corner. She turned away just before you turned. And she did it again. Corner kitty, what is your wisdom? That's not a very good wisdom. Have you eaten the lizard, Jeremy? You might have. You're definitely a street cat for a little.
Meow.
No born house cat would try to bury the other cat's food supply in aluminum cans. The attempt was not effective. Tasty, tasty bacon bits. Just doesn't make any sense. Chickens out of here. You there, beavers! Build those vats! So I ran into a Simone Gitch video from like 7 months ago,
Mm-hmm.
and it was, I think it was intended to be like a chia pasta extruding machine shaped like a head. It wound up being uh, a pasta gun jammed into the back of a mannequin's head, shoving pasta through holes in the chin like an unsettling beard. The gun was initially aimed kind of noseways, so that'd have been like a mustache or maybe nose hair pasta. And that's unsettling. The initial design involved a hollowed out rubber mannequin head and a basketball. Yep. As it turned out, the density of the of the pasta dough in question proved to be a bit greater than the stretch resistance of the head, so it just kind of went without extruding any pasta. It looked quite silly. Additionally, I learned that apparently the tea bag, or tea leaf holder as it's known according to the patent, is an American invention.
Ooh.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
So that's weird. There's a fun one. Which do you think is better for your eyes, light mode or dark mode?
I mean, dark mode feels better for my eyes.
Yeah, it turns out there's virtually no difference.
That figures.
Like, if you're a habitual dark mode user and something bright pops up, it actually hits you harder because your pupils aren't narrow and ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if you use dark mode, you may notice that letters have a tendency to be just a little blurrier. That's because the narrower aperture of the eye when you're looking at a bright screen and looking at black and white gives you sharper edges. Which is interesting. And of course, what a lot of people do is the reasonable thing and use light mode during the day and dark mode at night. It's like the real reason your bright screen is making your eyes tired is probably because you're staring at it in the dark. If your surroundings were well lit as well, then your eyes would be fine. Another thing is that, like, the way we engage with screens results in weirdness. The frequency of blinking is dramatically reduced when staring at a screen. Resulting in, dry, irritated eyes. Also, of course, screens back when they went from green text on a black background to black text on a white background as a method of skeuomorphic design to get people who were familiar with stationery to be able to interact with computers. Back then, monitors weren't that bright. Maybe 70 lumens or so? Now you're typically looking at something that nearly fills your entire field of vision and is capable of basically lighting the room if you let it. So if you're doing something silly like staring at your phone in bed with the lights off, yeah, yours ain't gonna like that. With light mode in an OLED screen, in particular, being an ouchie in a dark room. Such things are one of the reasons e-ink exists. Because it's less eye strain to look at light being scattered off of a semi-reflective surface than it is to look at light being emitted directly at you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it's less unpleasant to read a physical book than it is to read that book on PDF. Plus, of course, too, the way e-ink works, you can read it in the sun. Whereas if you want to read your phone in the sun, you gotta crank the brightness up uncomfortably, and the whole phone gets uncomfortably warm, and you can just sense that it's doing mean things to the battery.
Mm-hmm.
Ow! I think mine will. Oh gosh! No! That's too bad. Physical rectangular objects. I don't think Vince made them right. Was it groceries? Looks like it might have been a box or something. They left cardboard handprints.
Yeah, that was the box.
Just taking rectangular chunks out of some dough. Don't! 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 Oh yeah, there was some sad news like yesterday.
Hmm?
NASA has commissioned SpaceX to deorbit the ISS.
Oh.
Like not yet, but in not enough years. That thing belongs in a museum, specifically the Smithsonian.
Yeah.
Like, we should take it apart in orbit and bring it back down. And then put it back together in a museum. Like, I get why we didn't do a Skylab. Skylab was too big. Skylab was a freaking Saturn V fuel tank hollowed out and turned into a space station. It's like one piece. You're not getting that downstairs. Also, I feel kind of guilty about Skylab. Like I underappreciated it when it existed. In part because I was too young, I'm sure. But like, Skylab afforded such a large interior volume that there's stuff that astronauts on the ISS cannot do that could have been done on Skylab.
Mm.
But the ISS is modular as heck. It was built with modules brought up by the space shuttle. So all we need is a vehicle with similar cargo capacity, and we could bring the ISS back down and make it into a super cool museum. But apparently the politicians are under the impression that the taxpayer would prefer to pay a little bit less money to destroy a $1 trillion thing than pay a little bit more money to preserve a $1 trillion thing. I don't get that logic. Really don't. Makes me sad. Like, Also, can someone please shut up the news outlets about the astronauts stranded on the ISS? They're not stranded, they're just staying longer than intended so that the helium leaks on board their ride can be properly examined, since the test article is going to be discarded in the atmosphere when they go home. Cause the helium valves to derp out. We should probably find that out before we throw this thing away. But of course, many publications are printed on yellow paper these days, I've seen.
Yes.
That was a pretty serious insult to any journalist in there. Oddly enough, yellow journalism has nothing to do with pee. It was named after like a comic from the time.
Yeah, I know.
The Yellow Kid. Which, I've read bits and bobs of, and it might just be because I'm from the future, but it isn't funny. Maybe it was funny then. On a far more amusing note,
It's funny, it's true. So, yeah, it's entirely possible it was things that people could relate to when it first came out. You know, people went, I've been there. I know exactly what that's like.
like that ancient joke about the dog walking into a bar.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know. I guess if you've actually been in the bar when the dog walks in, maybe
I guess unleaded at this point.
It was like, oh shoot, was it Assyrian or Babylonian?
I forget which.
Some like,
yeah, I definitely don't get that.
some pre-Bronze Age joke about like a dog walking into. Was the bar dark or something? I don't remember.
Something about the door.
Like there was beer, and the dog says, "I'll have this one."
No, it's not. I'll have this one. A dog walks into a bar or brothel. Why is it dark? I'll open this one.
Yeah.
Don't yell at me.
And the best speculation we have is that he's saying, "Oh, it's dark because my eyes are closed. I'll open my eyes."
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a very good joke. I assume we're missing key cultural context.
There's probably wordplay going on that completely gets lost in translation.
Yeah, if we had like the pronunciation of the original, it would probably be easy to tell if there was wordplay or not. if these words have similar forms or kind of rhyme, then like, okay, this is probably a pun. But we don't have that. It's been too long. It's been too long like a bean too long. Yes, on a more amusing note, you're aware of the Stellaris Supermod Gigastructures, yes?
You've told me about it before.
So, one of the things, there is an origin for the game in the mod, where your people start on a birch world. A birch world being a shell world over a supermassive black hole.
Ah. Not just a giant tree.
Nope. Named after Paul Birch, who called them like supraplanetary bodies or something like that. I can see why his name didn't stick and instead his name got applied to it. Yes, due to shenanigans with the gravity well, the deal with a birch planet is that you can have stupid amounts of living space. And with the rise of Stellaris, the expansion of the Machine Age, machine pops can choose a different kind of ascension. There's a couple of choices they can get. Like they get 3 choices, and it's nanites, make themselves all polymorphous and such, and unlike most nanite tech, modularity, which lets you like heavily modify your machine pops, and virtuality. Abandon the physical world for unlimited simulation. Simulated pops, all that. Now, when you cap off the virtuality, going virtual unlocks a tradition tree you can go to. Capping that off causes virtual pops to spring into existence anytime a new job becomes open. Make a building, build a district, as soon as it's up and running, boop, pops are running. They can no longer be resettled, but they appear anywhere they're needed. Which is already very strong when you think about it. Hideously strong. Now, takes about 200 years of game time, but when you finish the Birch World origin, you have a functioning Birch World. Basically, unlimited capacity for these special districts to do crazy things and have various weird sorts of upkeep, but do kind of intermesh, so if you build them in the right order, you can just keep going. Typically, those who run a birch planet either just mod their species to reproduce quickly so they can get more out of it quicker, have aliens come immigrate to fill job slots, or go for nihilistic acquisition and just steal other people to come work on the birch planet. With virtuality, you made this crazy science. Uh, yeah, this weird science district with 7 jobs. All 7 jobs are producing now. Hundreds of science for like less than 1,000 minerals.
Nice.
It just becomes incredibly broken. They are forced to play tall as a balance measure. Uh, there's a big honking, like I think it's 175% increase to productivity in districts, minus 25% for every other colony.
Hmm.
So you're encouraged to play real tall, like basically just live on your first planet, plus maybe another world or two that you might have some useful. But once it's fully running, tall's not a problem. Just, get you a couple of Dyson swarms or spheres out in space to power the place. And build as tall as you like. When the weird space Kaiser cat comes a knocking, you'll have more than enough. More than enough economical might to swiftly build a fleet big enough to crush even his stupid attack moon. Gigastructures is ridiculous in many ways.
Sounds like it.
Like its crises are about as broken as its buildings. You gotta play it sometime. You can turn an entire solar system into an enormous combat ship. Which is just funny because, like, you get attack moons, like whole moons that are heavily armored space stations with a big gun on them. Those become common sights in fleets in the late game with gigastructures. You can also modify planets into being similar weapons, similar to that one cartoon from the mid 2000s. And if you follow that bit of the tech tree to its end, you can combine them and have a whole solar system that's a big ship. And the funniest part is that's not even all that unrealistic because you can totally move stars around in a couple of ways. Chicago thrusters, Kaplan thrusters. Of course, Chicago thruster is just a nickel Dyson beam without a focusing point. No. Mostly, I don't know how in the heck Gigastructures squares that with Stellaris' hyperdrive-based movement system. Like, the hyperlanes are obviously connected to the gravity wells of star systems. What happens when the whole gravity well moves towards another one? I don't even see how this can work. Like, the only way that would make any sense would be like if your whole system ship was still the hyperlane endpoint it was to begin with, and you basically moved towards another system at sublight speed, obviously, but similar to how warp drive used to work, like unbound by the hyperlanes.
Hmm.
Just pick your direction and go there, slowly. Meanwhile, it's still a hyperlane endpoint, so people can, other ships can jump to it, and your fleets and such can jump to it as well. That would make sense. I don't think that's remotely how it works, but it's what the only way I can imagine it making sense. Gigastructures isn't about making sense, it's about building unnecessarily large crap. These beavers operate at a much more reasonable scale. So if you've told beavers about the concept of the birch world, they would be definitely burdened by the wrong idea to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
They just come away and be like, infinite wood. No, that's not what that's not even what I said. You little dumb. And before you know it, you've accidentally started a new religion. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. It's bad that I should make a proper test of depending on how long it is. I think our first bad tide on half broken save was like 7 days. Or something painful.
Yeah.
Like, we badly needed the bad water, but that was a while. You're so late in the game. Two days. Do it. Dos días de cloaca. creeping poison defiles the lake. A sad cat howls. It's snowing in Mount Fuji. I didn't mean to do a haiku. It's quite possible I didn't. I was not counting syllables. But it smelled like one. Yeah, 9-4 doesn't sound echoey. Never mind. Yeah, the center one, but. Yep, that was not. Hey, is that where you should be? Down you go. Down you go. You're a maker of trouble. Squish that guy? Squish that cat. 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 Annoy that cat. The chair goes. I call it the see and screech.
Wait, why does Porta Aqua have 2 unemployed beavers?
Did they run out of something to harvest too?
Is there... Oh! That got flooded. Oh dear. Those got... Okay, well that explains it.
That spilled right over the.
Yeah.
Those floodgates or
No, those are,
levees?
levees.
Yeah, they got a little floody over there. Did you open the drain to the east?
Oh, I did, but there was more that I was meaning to do over here.
Ah. Oh yeah, it does narrow a little bit.
Might be enough because it's like just barely flooding. Guys, come on.
Oh, don't walk in it. Beavers, you should pause those.
Well, they are paused now since they're flooded.
Why are you guys hauling stuff in the
Because they started doing it before it was flooded.
Ah. Oh, thankfully it looks like they avoided getting hit.
Indeed.
In spite of walking right there.
Oh no, it's getting in here.
Oh no! Spilling over and being gross. Guess those floodgates there should have been made too high instead of one high, just in case.
These, yeah. They were built early though, so one was all I had researched. Uh-oh, one beaver is unwell.
Uh-oh. Unpause the pods!
I'm gonna have to.
Or unpause one of the pods.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to send a particular beaver back to
Back to the capital.
yeah. Back to Castrum Castorum.
Can you directly target the beaver and give them a migration order?
I can directly target the beaver, but I can't figure out I don't see a way to give them a migration order. Like clicking Porta Aqua just highlights the district center.
Yeah, worst case, you can whip off the Porta Aqua.
Porta Aqua doesn't have any power.
I forgot they were current power.
Yep.
something that reminded me of the Walmart. There were two girls, young women, college age, I'm sure. And they were by the chicken livers that I was going to get for Vince. But one of them pulled out her phone, and I thought was taking pictures. It turned out she was videoing and saying something about it. The package was labeled chicken paws. Chickens don't have paws, they have feet. But no, this was a package of like a dozen chicken paws.
And technically they have like freaking dinosaur lizard claws.
Yeah.
From
They are definitely not
eating dinosaurs.
paws. It seems to me that mammals have claws.
Mm-hmm.
That, you know, if you're not a mammal, then what you got on the end of your limbs is something else.
I don't see ways to resettle these. Out of districts. Timberborn on threads.
I could do something stupid and just roll the dice, like move them all to Castrum Castorum, and then just let the computer sort out, okay, I need to move 25 back to Porta Aqua. Let's see what that does. And keep Hikribas here highlighted. Right, they're going to keep on shifting back immediately. What am I doing?
Districts.
Maybe I can rotate them.
Rotate vehicles.
Okay, so let's send them
Timberborn. You're about to enter the post-apocalypse, where the only survivors are water dwarves, colloquially known as beavers. Water dwarves!
Oh, wait. Okay, make it so that they'll only move from Castrum Castorum.
Like the Malleus Carum.
A little bit. It basically just means Fort Beaver.
The only way to get more beavers is to produce more beavers.
That's the only way to do it.
Okay.
The only way to get more taxpayers is to outlaw abortion.
Okay, he's in Castrum Castorum now.
Yay!
Can turn on the automatic.
Unpause one of the pods.
Uh-huh. Two of the pods. There's the other one. Castrum Castorum. Okay, good. They're both living in Castrum Castorum. Oh god, why is more spilling out now?
Ooh, that looks dreadful. Yeah, didn't you blast the drain a little wider?
Yes, I did. Oh, wait. Here.
Yeah, it's made a little bit of a mess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, we have two animal leaders.
Yes, that's why I unpaused two of them.
I only knew about the one.
I said, oh good, they're both in Castrum Castorum, like a few minutes ago.
And I was looking for ways to move.
And I heard you say that, but I didn't.
It's nice how that you can play tricks by turning housing on and off.
Is that like putting it on the market and then taking it off the market?
I'm not sure. I notice if you pause the housing building, then the beavers sleep. And then when you turn one on, they go.
Trump doesn't own any of that housing, does he?
Of course not.
Good.
Yeah, the game's post-apocalyptic. Trump's long dead. Forcing water in tighter spaces makes the water go faster. May cause flooding.
Okay, well, since the water supply is contaminated, I may as well open up the bottom floodgate, since I don't have any way of collecting the good water down here. Open up the bottom floodgate and just let the flow of water turn the wheels. There we go.
What's happening here?
Hello.
What are we blowing up? We are blowing up a bit of this river constriction.
Yep, a wider passage for
I
water
think
to
our
pass
constriction's
through.
actually right there. So it's like too wide up there.
Yep.
We had a bad tide start to overflow because the stream wasn't wide enough.
Yep.
Surprised that hasn't happened before. I'm guessing at the last bad tide we had a second dream.
Oh, those all died. I can replant, I suppose.
Mangrove fruit.
I've got a lot of mangrove fruit stockpiled.
Missionary friend says, "Are you going to be able to save that area?"
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, we're just going to flush the bad water out and replant the ones to save,
Yep.
which really won't be too long.
Yeah, it really shouldn't.
It's annoying to have lost that crop, but oh no, the fruits will be at less than max.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it also kills trees, but if it's on a tree farm, then that tree's just gonna get harvested and replanted like normal. Tabby cuteness is happening.
Aw.
So your friend says, is this still the same save? You haven't restarted, right?
Right. This is still our second fortress. Our fortress.
Water dwarves!
Water dwarves.
Colloquially known as beavers. That's what our friend says. From now on, they will be collectively known as water dwarves. I love it. It's kind of how they function.
Yeah.
Just with less metallurgy.
Some, but less.
Less. Definitely less. Dwarves gave some sufficient metallurgy that the game taught me a bunch about metallurgy. Hey! Now you should have known he didn't want you to do that. You little squirt.
Okay.
Squeak did a flying tackle at the vents and was like, absolutely not! That's what Fred says, I feel like Iron Teeth can be called water dwarves. And then Harry? Yep.
Yep.
That is the one to whom I refer as the Squeakus. What if it's time to see the Squeakus? He's a squeaky kitty.
Good. Didn't lose any of those pine trees.
Making a district mitosis style, like a cell dividing. I mean, that's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, that is kind of how this district formed.
Like, place buildings for the new district before defining it as a new district.
Actually, that's kind of how both of my first two districts formed.
Stable for the population, unlikely to die, long-term focused. Takes a lot of starting resources. Takes time. Relative distance to the last district is vital. There's a neat concept. Kind of an extension of the putting a small storage next to a major building.
Hmm?
Next to a major building project. Define a outpost district next to where you're doing a major building project.
Mm-hmm.
And let the district gate storage fill up before you move anyone there.
Mm-hmm.
Have them build some dwelling space, and just let them work on the construction locally to themselves. And when the supplies run low, send them all back to the home district.
Mm.
Let it resupply, then resume work. Interesting trick. As my friend says, it's funny because my cats can hear him and go, "What is another feline?" I'm amazed at how dumb they can be, but not knowing that is on a screen. But they also managed to work out how to open drawers. Cat smarts, I guess. Yeah, kitties have very if you divided the different aspects of intelligence into one of those radar plots, like you see in JoJo or something, the kitty plot would be kind of spiky. Not a lot of area. Like, bloody clever about this, dumb as rocks about this. Also, I'm sure your cats must be troubled by the fact that it sounds like there's at least two other cats somewhere, because, yeah, there's also Remy vocalizing sometimes. Oh. As follows.
If the mic picked
I'm
that
not
up.
sure the mic picked that up. Press button to get me out. I mean, they do have I do have an orange. Sometimes she does use that collective orange cat brain cell.
Mm-hmm.
So it's expected, but the other one has no excuse. Yeah, we have two unsettlingly clever tabbies and also Remy.
Remy a derp.
But sometimes clever.
Occasionally.
It's weird. Like, for a time, she got pretty clever about sneaking into your bedroom when you're trying to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
She came to recognize your patterns when you're heading when you're calling it a day. Stuff like standing up and going, "All right." That was her cue.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, princess. Cat logic no words can describe. I mean, there is one word.
Idiots.
There it is.
He's
Nice, yeah.
schmovin'.
I'm not sure where he was intending to go, but he he got some pets, so he's like, maybe I'll pop down here for a minute. Yeah, when I say unsettlingly clever, it's nearly impossible to give this guy a pill. You can't trick him with a pill pocket. You can't put it in his food. And for the longest time, he was too physically strong to, like, hold down and safely get a pill into his mouth manually. Or you can do it. She has a weak jaw. But if Vince didn't want something going in his face, it wasn't happening.
Yup.
Heck, we didn't have difficulty giving him eye drops. We pulled it off because his cleverness kind of works both ways. He realized his eyes were starting to feel better, possibly from the fact that we kept dropping weird stuff in his eye. And so he started putting up with it until his instinctual discomfort got too big. So if you're quick, he could just lift his head up and whoop, walk off. Also, I've learned kitties can have phobias. Like just irrational fear of something they know they shouldn't be scared about. Like, if the Squeakus is up on my level, he's downright sweet and affectionate. Like, he wants scritches, even for me, but he's just irrationally scared if someone's towering over him. So if I had been down to scritch him, he's out of there. But it would seem he doesn't want to be out of there. He's just kind of overwhelmed by an irrational fear. Which makes me fear that, like, someone was a jerk to him when he lived outside. Which I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just kind of an irrational fear from the kitty. I didn't know they could do that. Like, I thought it was a baseline fear. He was just plain scared of me. But nope, he's just scared of me being above and big. So my friend says, Flo, orange, hates to be brushed. Maybe it's her phobia. That is possible. I know the Squeakus doesn't much care for brushing either. I managed to brush him a little bit, but I did it while he was sleeping. Like, that's the trick. If Kitty hasn't loaded all of their software yet, you can get away with more stuff. But once they're fully alert and cognizant, then they'll like remember that they're supposed to be scared or mad about something. My Grammy's well known for being violent and a pretty severe cat trap. Oh, you think she wants you to touch that belly? No, she wants you to put your hand in the claw range. But if you get to her while she's sleepy, super sweet until she starts waking up. It's like the tsundere subroutine hasn't loaded yet. But once it does... the girl in her friend's Discord who's been taking pictures of amphibians and snakes has posted a selfie of a gray tree frog clinging to her nose.
Uh-huh.
I got a little bit of a frog face. It's cute. What possessed an amphibian to get there? I know. If I stick to the monstrous mammal's face, maybe it won't know I exist. And thus won't eat me. Frog, what are you doing? Silly little amphibian. I love frogs, but they're just painfully dumb creatures.
Yeah.
Try to train a tree frog?
Can't say
Doesn't
that
work.
I have. I'd imagine not.
The migration style is useful for drought cycle areas where a central storage district has access to year-round food and water, while outlying districts are prepping for engineering projects or clear-cutting forest. When the drought hits, return the beavers to the central colony to give them the summer off. Beaver vacation! Looks like this post was written before Backwater. flow charts. Flowers. Just before the advent of oak.
And there was only Hall.
The wood production line really depends on the wood planted, and that's fixed and as such. Birch, wood over 9, is 0.11 feet.
Oh, you said oak.
One log yields 9 days growing. Yields 0.11 wood per day per plot.
I heard oat.
Pine, 0.17 wood per day per plot. Maple, 0.26 wood per day per plot. Chestnut, 0.16 wood per day per plot. Oak, not listed. I guess it didn't exist yet. Come back, oak. It's like zinc for beavers.
Sounds like the a surrealist parody of like Water for Chocolate.
Wheat bread, 1.25 food per day per plot. Cattail crackers, 1.2 food per day. This math does not cover the use of beehives?
Oh yeah, there were
Do the
beehives.
foothills have beehives?
They do. I never used them.
Oh. They changed the growth of the plants around them.
Uh-huh.
And presumably you get honey?
I don't think so.
You put that in food? If you got bees and you're not making honey, you're not using your bees correctly.
Yeah.
Well, learn to bee, Moo. You call that an apiary? That's what Ernfred says. Advantage for farming so good.
Let's see. Stop drinking wasps.
But they're so delicious and crunchy.
Ugh.
Everyone can do that. The cans on the door are good and cold. The ones at the bottom are on the way.
Okay,
Being cold.
thanks.
The four that are laying down just above, they're just
Okay, thank you.
So we drink the high cans. Our exercise closet is popping. Well, it wasn't until I said something. I'm glad they don't have spin wheels. Fart cycle, or whatever it's called, is just, I don't know. It strikes me as a weird combination of dumb and culty. It's like life cycle.
The life cycle.
Shoe cycle. Fart cycle? No. Stationary stupid? No. Sandwich cycle? Tuna? Why am I thinking tuna? Oh, Soul's also a fish. Soul cycle is there. Got it. I don't think it's spelled like that, though. Soul cycle. It's just a fish on a bike. If only I could make a joke about Yellowtail. A weirdly sweet fish. It's like dessert in a fish. All those dead mangroves look sad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised your forester hasn't been replanting them
It's probably been waiting for the
yet. Yeah, it's so bad.
water to decontaminate. It should be fine now.
Yeah, waiting for the water to stop being bad. Get better water. Space snapshot. Do-do-do-do. Meow. Meow. Do-do-do-do-do. You must scratch it. Do-do-do-do-do. Here. Looks like you had 2 melon harvesters.
Yep.
And they are on their butts.
Melons?
Here. Mangrove fruit, which is not a melon.
No.
I don't know what kind of fruit mangrove produces.
I'm not sure either.
I'll bet it floats. And floating fruits like a coconut. Coconut, the palm tree that took over the Pacific because its seeds are huge and float around.
Still watching Schindler's List, and currently they're showing a concentration camp, work camp, not specifically a death camp, or a work camp, definitely not a death extermination camp, Auschwitz. But they've got more people being shipped in. And the ones that are already there, a great many of them have been worked so hard, they obviously don't have much left in them. So we're having, each group come out, strip.
This is an awfully depressing thing to talk about.
And then, run, and they point them as to try and look healthy. The women in the 50 or 100 or however many they put in there, cram in there. They haven't been called out yet, but they know they're going to, and so they're using something, anything sharp, needle, pin, anything, to prick their fingers to get blood and use that to rub on their cheeks and their lips so that they look healthy.
Yikes.
Ah, as an unsettling blush that looks more like barbecue sauce than blush.
Isn't that horrifying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not great content for an internet video game stream. Oh boy. At least she's not reading the judges list. Hey, Forrester, when are you going to do the... What does the Forrester do?
Wait a second.
Just replanting trees as they're cut down?
These probably have to be cut down first.
Oh! Yeah, I didn't realize you could harvest mangroves for wood.
Yep.
That makes sense. Can't replant, well, the wood's still there. And we thought the forester was being lazy. Don't I feel silly? And unfortunately, it's quitting time.
Yep.
I like how the log's floating. As it should. As it should. Here's wood.
Is it?
Looks like it.
No. It's...
Oh, that's sweet. The disconnected log should float to the surface and presumably drift downstream. I guess it's waterlogged. Caffeine gives me power to make bad puns. Beavers go zoom. So I'll take some channel points, Mr. Wiggly Boxling. Give me them so I might absorb their power. So how does Project prevent that from happening?
It should be fine over on that side. There's another part that's related to something else going on that has been in the works for a lot longer, like since even before that happened. That should also help prevent flooding from happening, which is what I'm preparing for right now.
Among other things, I recommend replacing the floodgates with 2 high floodgates during the next drought. Or if you're feeling cheap, 1 high floodgates on top of heavies. That wouldn't be as functional. 2 high floodgates.
Yeah, that would be way less functional. I would get way less water.
You know what they say, talk shit, don't get. It's a severe corruption of talk shit, get hit that I don't know. The guy that said it may have had a stroke on stream. Talk shit, don't get. What? Syntax error for your brain. Heavy stairs in one direction. And now she's looking. Now she's looking. Now she's considering causing problems.
Oh no. Remy, are you going to get yourself stuck again?
You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't? You'll get stuck. You'll get stuck. You'll get stuck. Maybe don't, because you know you'll get stuck. Good girl. I'm genuinely amazed that she took my advice.
Remy, get down from there.
I was waiting for her to turn to the left and yell right into the mic. Meow.
Right into the back side of it where it doesn't pick up.
Meow. Yeah, but like loud enough that the echoey room makes it pick up anyway. That's what Aaron says. Yeah. That's what she kept saying. Don't do it. You'll get stuck. You'll get stuck again. Maybe don't. You know you get stuck. Yeah, what are you actually doing? Yeah, definitely don't try doing that. That's not even a good idea.
Remy, don't knock that off. I can tell you're trying to.
She's thinking about hopping towards you via your computer.
That's a bad idea.
And yeah, that's not even a... That idea just won't work. Like, just don't. That's not worth
Remy.
trying.
Remy.
No. We'll let her suffer that for a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up my controller, though.
That's not a bad idea. Not her, just the controller.
Actually, I'm going to put it someplace else.
As my friend says, the mic did pick it up. She's got the look in her eye. She's looking like she's thinking about it, X-Fire. And now cat shaming. I love how that spiral staircase is so long the path turns red.
Yeah, I hadn't quite figured out how to do single rise stairs.
So Infant says, Remy, stop. Don't complain, you wanted attention.
Are you going to do it again, Remy? Good.
Such an orderly beastie. She's here to cause trouble in the other things, in no particular order. That's what Iron Fred says. Yes, she is. That Squeak said it all. Yeah, she's just in the corner of the screen looking cute. You should stay over in the corner of the screen looking cute. That's cute. That's a good flower. Or possibly hop up onto the back of the chair and hang out there. As opposed to putting your butt on all that stuff.
Yes, all that stuff does not need your butt on it. Atta girl. What was the point of that?
She's getting a little agitated. I hope she's not having a relapse.
Maybe she's hungry.
Maybe. When was she last fed?
I don't know.
Maybe we should track her feeding too.
I mean, like, I fed her earlier, but I don't remember exactly what time that was.
Yeah, I fed her earlier is a worthless statement.
Yeah.
It's like, Oh, you fed her earlier in the week?
No, like,
You fed her like a little after lunch?
it was more recent than that. It was like not
Was the
long.
sun still up?
It was not long before stream.
Was the sun still up?
The sun was still up when stream started, so yes.
Yeah, it's after midnight. I think she's already. Hey, Fuzzy, get over here. My strawberry milkshake Pop-Tarts bring something into the art. I don't know. Probably these are pants. Better be 40 for our hogs. As our friend says, to get your attention, bet she's happy now. Remy's too yard. Yes, my strawberry milkshake Pop-Tarts bring all the cats to the yard. They're like, you gonna eat all that?
I don't think cats have any interest in Pop Tarts.
And I'm like, you're a kitty. This doesn't have any meat in it. It's just processed seeds, different processed seeds, and pink goo.
Are you back already, Remy?
Yeah, she needs a drink after all the crunching munching.
Okay, I suppose.
Marinus von Munchausen. Due to the dryness of her food, Remy has entered camel mode. In a few hours, we'll be able to sail her across the desert.
Sail her?
Camels are famously called ships in the desert.
Yeah, but I think they are self-propulsive.
Yeah, but can you imagine like a camel with a sail on its back, like kind of attached to the sides, with like skis underneath, just being like whee as the wind propels it through the desert.
That is a strange image.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing it as a far side comic myself.
Yeah, that fits.
It's a bit less narrow. Was it still narrowing to 2 downstream though?
Ah, so it is.
Ah, stinky poos. You'll either want to fix that or put a water wheel there in the constriction. Because constricted water go faster.
Yeah. I might at some point.
Usually their coffee factories are a combination of grinders and percolators.
Yeah, they definitely look very coffee appliance. Yeah.
Coffee customer. Oh no.
I hope that's nothing like Civet coffee.
Arguably worse, I'm imagining it being vanilla flavored.
Of course.
which, for the record, is not actually used in vanilla flavor. Artificial flavor, vanilla flavor doesn't use it either. It's used specifically for vanilla scent. Because the FDA is pretty clear that no one should eat anything that comes from something but plants.
Did it ever, though?
But
Like, the FDA didn't always exist.
it's possible that during the Gilded Age, people were eating beaver butt juice for their vanilla flavoring. But hopefully not, because that would suck and be gross. Wouldn't it, Vince? That'd be unpleasant. That'd be unpleasant like a faucet pheasant that's been frozen.
Nearly done.
Yes, no cut the food in groves, please.
Yeah, no. We need those.
Is Beaver Society on
5.6K.
Oh. Alright. So the lost crop has had zero impact.
Almost, yeah.
Cool. This is what warehousing stocks does. This is why you warehouse your stock instead of using just in time where it doesn't belong. Honestly, a little bit lucky that just-in-time stocking hadn't spread quite far enough for the COVID shipping problems to cause a Bronze Age style collapse. Kind of seemed like they were threatening to for a bit there. But enough industries were smart enough not to do that there was a little inertia to be had. This is what they call a civilization 4 move. New town? Monument. And the way the bad water drains.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, the bad groundwater should drain too.
There. Whoa, that immediately spilled over. Let's see if I can. Make this all go through here now without flooding. Or if flooding is going to happen regardless.
Apparently, food is patently what she wanted because she has ceased her tomfoolery.
Good.
I should probably put her food away unless it's weakest usage.
Or Vince, because Vince got to it earlier.
Today?
Yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Cool that he's getting up there again, I suppose. Christmas. Yeah, I can see why you thought it was the squeakiest. It was one big bottle next to the fridge. Oh, boy. That is so cute and weird. For reference, we have a bunch of 2-liter bottles of soda over in the kitchen in like line, and the squeakus has been seen, and in fact presently was, moving them. He's kind of like reached his paw back there and just pushed one aside so he could continue sniffing for bugs. He's oddly strong for a house cat. I got him pushing around a vacuum cleaner like it was a toy for him to play with. Restoration of the mangroves is underway. misread that as deep water dump.
Not quite.
That says pump. Not sure. Big. Never take a deep water dump. I would recommend these. Unless you're protesting the mayor of Paris swimming in the Seine, I guess. They've been working on unpolluting the river so people can swim in it during the Olympics, I guess. And that's been extremely costly, so there are people in Paris protesting it. And protesters threatened to do an event where they went upstream and pooped in the river while the mayor was swimming. For unrelated reasons, the mayor is no longer going to do that until the next administration. Let the next mayor swim in poop water. Don't want to be a Parisian idiot. Don't want to take a dump in the river.
I'm tired. I think it might be about time to call it for the night.
Right, yeah.
Because I am struggling not to doze off. As much as I am enjoying accomplishing things in this game. And we did accomplish quite a bit tonight.
Yes.
We grew. We added another. Well, technically, I'd already built the district center, but I hadn't moved anybody there yet. But now, metallomoxidins, or okidins, if you want to be classical about it, is fully operational. Not self-sufficient, but
in fear of it will keep the colonies in line. Wait.
And it's got a cap on its bad water source.
Yep. So if the populace ever acts up, you can open it from above.
Not what I was thinking, but okay.
Oh, what's that? They're planning a revolt. Poison the water. Open the poison valve.
So,
We don't even have that valve.
thanks for watching, folks. Hopefully I'll be back Monday afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern
For more how to spot an octopath.
to continue Octopath Traveler. And again on Wednesday and Friday afternoon with that. That one mostly depends on how reasonable my sleep schedule is. Uh,
And on Thursday, more Adventures of Hugo Fact is a Dummy.
yep, Thursday is East Origin. That's Thursday night, not afternoon.
Mage Boy is a doofus.
Yep, we are approaching, but possibly not to the end of Hugo Fact's story. As I said on Thursday, the next session could see the end of it, but it'd be a fairly long session if we do. Then next Saturday, more beavers.
Mm-hmm. And
Now,
of course, there's no reason to push it all the way to the end because there is a third Dorcas to play as.
indeed. So,
And if I'm not mistaken, legends say there's a secret fourth too.
a secret fourth.
Hmm.
Gasp. Well then, let's see who is around for us to raid at this hour.
I see Spartan Janitor is playing Apex.
Nightshade is full of spoilers.
Nightshade is full of spoilers.
Yep,
Oh, Nightshade is playing 14.
yep, doing the new expansion.
Wow, someone's playing Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yep, that's Gamma Chris.
Oh gosh,
he's
someone's playing Infra. Oh no!
I don't know what that is.
Infra is a game that's it's short for infrastructure. You're like an engineer or something, and you're running around the infrastructure of the city and taking pictures of problems with the infrastructure.
Hmm.
Like there's a certain kind of spalling that reinforced concrete does when it's like distressingly close to collapse.
Hmm.
You find that in places it doesn't want to be. Most of the gameplay is like uh, freaking Half-Life style physicsy puzzleage.
All
But
right.
the primary gameplay loop is like getting these pictures of these things and trying to fix what you can, but mostly just reporting it as the situation gets increasingly out of control.
Hmm. Well, anyway, let's go see Spartan Janitor. Thanks again for watching. I do hope to see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.